side effects of feeling connection with the avatar and the Guru. Shakti are the powers which are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest through intense tapas or penance for enlightenment. They are on the path to enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment, whereas Shakti manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, and they are permanent. So who is the source of all these? Let us learn about who is the source of all these. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, the self-indulgent. Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest, he performs the Panchakriya. The five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha. His creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating days for all living entities. And Paramashiva himself had come down in the form of the supreme quantum of Hinduism, Jagat Guruvaha Sannidanam, with divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As the 1008th incarnation, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the representation of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilizational nation, which is the great cosmic religion. And he has been trained and taught to revive these extraordinary sciences from a very young age by the Guru Shishya Parampara, by the lineage of enlightened Gurus. You can see here Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Vitiri Swamigal, and Yogi Raj Yogananda. So many of these Gurus, the Guru Parampara, these enlightened Gurus who have initiated Swamiji into these sciences. Yes, so he can revive these extraordinary sciences so we can enjoy them from the distance of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis? Just when every ultimate truth, jnana, gets mapped into our consciousness, prajna, we start manifesting powers and the possibilities. It becomes a possibility for every being, prajnana. And let us now watch a small video which explains about Diksha, signs the power of initiation.
सामपि दीक्षानां मुक्तिः फलमखण्डितम् अविरोधात् भवन्त्येव प्रासङ्गस्तु भुक्तयः. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Yes. So let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. First, it's the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Third is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And let us now see the Pramanas. The Shastra Pramana is the power of third eye reading, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa Ishtannilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodatyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna in the 11th chapter and 8th verse, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the thy vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan. And the whole 11th chapter, the whole Vishwarupa Darshan is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. And next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiti shares beautifully in his own words his experience of the 360 degree.
Broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So the study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the PET, the positron emission tomograph. It says when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of this extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Swamiji. So we'll be back right after a short break with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul who are going to be demonstrating this explanation. Yes, so I'm back with an extraordinary Balasin of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Maniti Virajananda, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. So, Ma Virija is going to be placing a medically certified eye bag on her eyes, and she will be reading with her eyes blindfolded. So, all of you can see I have a medically certified eye bag. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. You can see that there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there is no possible way of light entering through this eye bag. Even from any of the, there is no possible way of light entering through the eye bag. And this is the eye band I'm going to be placing on Amarija's eye. So you can see I'm opening the strap in front of all of you. So, Ma Virija, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So, Ma Virija is comfortable. And now I request the YouTube comments to be projected. All of you can go ahead, post any comments you want on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And Ma Virija will be reading out your comments live. I request the YouTube comments to be enlarged. Yes, that's so the latest comment in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel is by Dolly Reddy, who posted Beloved Swami. And before that, Andrea Carl Mars posted, Nithyananda Ma yesterday found out my father has been diagnosed with skin cancer. Could you please scan him? An exclamation mark. And before that, Andrea Carl has a question mark. And before that, Andrea Carl has reposted the question. Yes. And lately, Biotri Vajda's posted Nithyanandam and Namaskar Avaji. And just now a comment was posted by Mahajandra Nithyananda's posted Nithyanandam, blessings dear, and request the comment section to scroll down. Nithyanandam dears, daughters, I will request the body scanning from my sister in the next segment, Krishna Heart and the public color heart. Yes. Just for the body scanning to happen very smoothly, we request you to go for her consent whether she is fine, whether she has agreed for the body scanning, and we will proceed for the body scan. Yes, so Andrea Skal, Dolly Reddy, and Mama Hajalandra Nithyananda, we will definitely be doing a body scanning. Just stay tuned, as in the next segment we will be having more Balasins joining with us, and we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. So stay tuned and you can get a body scanning. And just so Dolly Reddy has posted given permission. So thank you so much for the confirmation. And in the next segment, we will definitely do a body scanning for you, Dolly. Yes, Ma'am Bahadjan Nithyananda has posted. Yes, yes. Permission granted as always. A heart with a bow, pink color, purple color heart, and a heart with a bow. And Dolly Reddy is posted and Perumal and heal his eyes and skin problems on legs. Yes, Dolly Reddy will surely be doing a body scanning for Perumal, but please do get his consent and permission, as it is our integrity to get the permission and the consent of the person before doing a body scanning. Anyone else can go ahead and post a comment, and even if it's a body scanning, Lucas, you can go ahead and post it, and surely we'll be doing a body scanning for you in the next segment. Okay. So now I'm removing the eyeband of Ma Virija. That was a beautiful, extraordinary demonstration of power of the right. All of you can see the eyeband is completely intact. There is no difference in the eyeband. Okay, so Andrea Skal has posted. How can you see with your eyes closed? That's amazing. See, Aya, just one thing. Just with Diksha from the Avatar. Diksha is the science of initiation. Just take an example. If you have 5 lamps in front of you, if all of these 5 have lamps, have oil, have wick, have everything, it just has to be lit. If even one of those lamps is lit, you can light all the rest of the lamps, right? Same way. Swamiti is that one lit lamp. All of us have the capability. Swamiti beautifully tells, if you have a head, you have a third eye. All of us have a third eye. It just has to be awakened. So Swamiti is that awakened, is that lit lamp. And he is lighting all of us and initiating all of us into this power. So you don't even need to do tapas for 50 years or anything. All you have to do is just with one word, touch, or just one look from the avatar, and you can get initiated. That is how powerful it is. And it is not that only we can manifest this power, even you can manifest this power, Aya. Just stay tuned, and by the end of this program, you will actually see breakthroughs from your third eye. And yes, Melissa Cook has posted a request for a body scanning, and Dolly Reddy has posted, please do healing on my chest. Seems seems like shingles. Yes, we'll anyone who is requesting for a body scanning and a healing right now will surely be doing it in the next segment, which we'll be moving on to. Andrea Skull has posted. What do you guys think about all the suffering happening in the world? Why do some suffer and others not? See, Andrea Saya, it is just about suffering is not actually a real thing. It is just a cognition. It is the way you take a situation. Same situation of me falling down. Example, if I fall down, the same thing can happen to Mahabirija. But the way we take it can be different. If I get the same amount of wounds as she got, I can still think, okay, it's a positive way. And she can maybe think it in a negative way. That can be suffering for her. It is just the way you see a situation, the way you cognize and perceive a situation. Suffering is just a cognition. It is not something which happens, Aya. So anyone can consciously choose and manifest the life they want. It is a conscious decision.
We are just manifesting order knowledge. Swamiji says very beautifully that we are the co-creators of the life. So if we really want to suffer, want to have a full life, obviously not many of us, like all of us in the world, does not want suffering to be part of our life. But there's somewhere in our life where we actually have cherished something inside our life. That's why we are manifesting out as suffering. So
somewhere we have cherished that attention or that suffering part of us. That's why we keep manifesting.
like if you fall sick, obviously your family members will give the utmost attention to you, and you would have loved them, and you wanted the same attention again and again. So directly, indirectly, maybe with the same reason, different reason, but causes the suffering.
Yeah. Swamiji beautifully tells, be your own boss. You can be your own boss and decide your life, and you can live the way you want. But that is just how you decide. It is your conscious decision. So yes, so this is what we have learned from what Swamiji has taught us. This is the powerful cognition we hold about suffering. It is just a cognition. You can manifest the life you want.
And even though it's still manifest your own life, it's not that, oh God, I have
wasted
50 years. I can't change my life right now. It's hardly too late. No. Even now, if you decide to change your life, you are given the opportunity to change it right away. Right.
And you'll be learning much more about this in the further segments. And so please stay tuned for this whole program. You will be learning so much. And now we'll be moving on to the next segment. Yes, Aya, all your just stay tuned, and all your questions will get answered automatically. Just stay tuned to all these segments, and all of your questions will be answered. We now have to move on to the next segment, which is the power of body scanning. Virija is 16 years old and I am 14 years old. So we are now going to be moving on to the next segment, which is the power of body scanning. Let us see the pramanas now. So let us start chanting the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra for the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constituted principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next is the Apta Pramana. So this Apta Pramana is the, as we said before, Apta Pramana is the reference of Vedic rishis, how they experience the science of power manifestation. So this Apta Pramana is taken from the very own life of a Siddha named Tereya, who was one of the prominent disciples of Augustine. One day, a man is suffering from severe headache and comes to Augustine for healing. And Augustine uses the power of body scanning and reveals to him that there's a small tip of clay, a type of frog, which is sitting in the person's brain. And Augustine immediately to perform an open surgery and remove the frog. Were completed successfully, the person got cured and healed of the headache, and thus disciple gained a career.
Next is the Atma Pramana, the experience of own life. When he experienced and manifested this power of body scanning. So Swamiji has actually manifested two powers, the power of Sushada and the power of body scanning. On the 22nd of December, Swamiji shared, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups. They detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. Through the body scanning, I found out what imbalances and problems had happened and where the I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. All these great avatars, these incarnations of Hinduism, are born as awakened beings. Any incident which happens in their life is not an accident, it is a leela. It is a divine play, which all these incarnations do. And last is the Sakshi Pramana. You can see the disciples of Swamiji, the initiated disciples and devotees of Swamiji, who have shared their experience of manifesting these powers. And now you are going to be witnessing the live Sakshi Pramana of this power being manifested in front of all of you guys. So we'll be back right after a short break with the Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis, who will be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you. After a short break. Yes. So I'm back with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Manitya Brahmayogananda and Ma Soni, who are going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning to all of you today. So I request the YouTube comments to now be predicted. Okay. So meanwhile, Ma Brahmayoga, Ma Mahajalandhari Nithyananda has requested a body scanning for her sister and she has gotten her permission and consent. So please go ahead and do a body scanning for Ma Mahajalandhari Nithyananda's sister. And Ma Soni, please go ahead and do a body scanning for Dolly Reddy's. I request the comment section to be scrolled up more. A little down. I request the comment section to be scrolled up more. Okay. So, Ma Mahajalandhari Nithyananda has shared. She fainted this morning and has been this way for a while now. Please share more. What is behind this and what does permission grant? So, Ma Brahmayoga, please do body scanning for Ma Mahajalandhari Nithyananda's sister. And Dolly Reddy has requested for a body scanning for Suresh and for healing, and he has gotten permission. So, Ma Soni, please go ahead and do a body scanning for Suresh. Comment section will be scrolled up a little more up. So Andrea Skull has requested for a body scanning for his father, who has been diagnosed with skin cancer today. Yes, Aya, surely will be doing a body scanning for your dad. So now all of us are going to be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times, and we will be connecting to Paramashiva and revealing whatever Paramashiva reveals to the third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Andrea's skull, one thing Paramashiva revealed is that your dad feels less love. He feels like he hasn't had enough love from especially his mother, and he is holding an incompletion against it. And first thing your father should do is complete with that. He feels that he has not been loved enough and that he is not being cared about more. And that is why he has manifested this problem in his body. And it is also a lot of heat plus toxins. There are too much toxins in Aya's body, and that is even becoming more and more. The parasites are becoming more by more of self-hatred he is creating. He is just putting himself in victimhood, and that is creating more self-doubt and self-hatred, which is creating more and more toxins in his body. Yeah? So he should do lots of detoxing in his body, and immediate completion with himself and with his mother. This will really heal his problem. The problem will just disappear out of nowhere. This is what Paramashiva does.
Yes, I did the body scanning for Ma Nithyananda's sister. So Ma Paramashiva revealed to me the reason as to why she fainted today morning was because first thing, she does not have enough of water in her body. She's really dehydrated. And second thing, she does not have enough of iron. So she should start drinking a lot of water, at least 3 liters of water a day. And she has to start eating a lot of dates and mint leaves. If she follows these 3 solutions, she'll be completely fine.
Just before that, Pyotr Vajra has posted, can I have a body scanning, please, towards my spine and right knee? There is uncomfortable pain. Please sleep. Brahmayaka, you can do the body scanning for Pyotr Vajra.
I did the body scan for Suresh, and I have understood that whatever problem you are having in your body, it's due to heat. That make your body more and more full by water and also Paramashiva revealed that for the past 2 days you have been feeling that your body becomes more heavier and heavier day by day. So Paramashiva revealed the solution is to cleanse your body more and more by taking haritaki, castor oil, neem juice, and even sponges to cleanse your body.
Okay, amazing. Beautiful scanning for Suresh Aya. So Dolly Reddy, I request you to get back in the chat section. Mama Hatananda Nithyananda, I request you to get back in the chat section. And Andrea Skull, I request you to get back.
Yes, so I have done the body scan for Pyotr Vajra.
Just before you go ahead, sorry. Ma Jnana Pradayini has posted, I will have operation on my ear on Tuesday. Please scan me, need healing, your blessings and protection. And so, Ma Soni, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Ma Jnana Pradayini.
Yes, so Pyotr Vajra, Paramashiva revealed that the reason as to why you're having the knee pain and the lower back pain is because you're not moving your body enough and you're not doing enough of yoga. So what you should do is you should just take warm castor oil and massage those 2 areas every day in the morning, and right after that do the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Just continue doing this for 1 or 2 weeks and the pain will slowly start healing. But after that also you should not stop, continue following the solution. Just do a massage with warm castor Prathama Vinyasa Krama. This will really help you get a fit body.
Beautiful. Beautiful scanning done by Ma Brahmayoga for Pyotr Vajra. I request you to get back. Aya. Ma Mahajalendra Nithyananda has posted. Thank you, Ma Brahmayoga. Appreciate it. Yes, thank you, Ma. Just tell your sister to follow the solution. She will be completely free. And Ma Melissa Cook has posted, Nithyanandam, please can I have a body scanning for my mental and spiritual health? Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Ma Melissa Cook.
Nithyanandam, I did the body scanning for Ma Jnana Pradayini, and now Paramashiva revealed that you should go for the diploma, and Paramashiva revealed that it will be successful. Plus, when the operation is going on, you play Mahavakya till the operation gets over.
Beautiful solution. And Ma Jnana Pradayini, as Paramashiva has scanned you, don't be scared. Just drop all your fear at the feet of Paramashiva. He will take care of the rest and follow the solution which Ma Sony repeat. Payata Vajda has posted, yes ma, thank you very much. I will follow the solution. Yes, Aya, thank you for getting back. Vigyan Chapagain has posted, please scan my wife. Aya, I request you to get the consent of your wife as it is our integrity to get the permission of the person before doing a body scanning. And Dolly Reddy has posted a request for a body scanning for Dhanas Sagiran. And yes, I'll be doing the body scanning for you, Aya.
Yes, so I have done the scanning for Melissa Cook, and Ma Paramashiva reveals to me that in this Chaturmasa time, which is still like till Vijay Dashami, Paramashiva reveals that you should really focus on like spiritually evolving yourself. You should start listening to a lot of satsangs, start reading Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Guru Gita, all start doing this, and it will really help you. To really help you evolve, and you'll see that you'll be really strong. Like after the Chaturmasa gets over, also whatever happens, like whatever you face, you'll be able to deal with it really easily. And all of this which you learn right now will help you at that time. If you learn this, your spiritual health and your mental health both will really improve and really evolve.
Okay, beautiful solution from Ma Melissa Cook. I request you to get back, Ma. Vigyan Chapagain has posted she is asleep. Then Aya, you can definitely come back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, and you can get the body scanning. But as it is our integrity, we will be doing the body scanning after you get the consent. So you can definitely come back tomorrow also for the body scanning. We'll be having the Balasans joining with us every day and eagerly doing the body scanning for all. And Dolly Reddy, Paramashiva has revealed the scanning for Dhanas Sagiran. And Paramashiva has revealed that he is actually starting to do a lot of negative things, Aya. He's mixing with the wrong people and getting wrong cognitions in him. He's starting to have a destructive thought current. Means a very violent thought current. Anything he sees with anger, with complete anger, he gets angry and he wants to destroy it. This is the cognition which is getting fed into him slowly. And Paramashiva reveals it has to immediately be stopped, and it is something consciously which is doing. Aware of it, and it is something which is consciously doing is what Paramashiva reveals. So please immediately tell him and make sure he starts reading the Living Enlightenment book, and make sure he starts reading the Living Enlightenment book, and just say the Mahavakya while he's sleeping, and he will be healed from this. This is the only thing which Paramashiva does. And Ma Mahajalandhari Nithyananda has posted, she has been looking anemic, Ma. And even though she has enough of water, I don't think it's being observed properly. Yes, Ma, surely Ma Brahma Yoga is doing the body scanning for her right away. And Ma Melissa Cook has posted, thank you, Ma, for that. Really needed the guidance. Yes, Ma, sure. As it is our integrity to spread Paramashiva's mission, we will gladly be doing the body scanning for anyone who requests the body scanning. And Paramashiva will definitely do this.
Yes, Ma. So Ma Mahajalandhari Nithyananda Paramashiva revealed that the solution for her looking anemic and the water not being absorbed properly is she should start doing more yoga and she should start moving her body more. That time automatically the water will get absorbed and her automatically she'll not be like enough of blood will also be there in her body.
Beautiful. Thank you, Ma Brahma Yoga, for doing the body scanning for her sister, Ma Mahajalandhari Nithyananda sister, and Dolly Reddy has gotten back telling, thank you, Ma, and he has confirmed the name again. Yes, thank you, Aya. And yes, now it's time to conclude this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation session. Anyone who wants a body scanning can go ahead and come. You can call your friends, call your family members, call whoever you want for this body scanning, and you can come back every day, as the Balasans will be joining with us every day for this body scanning segment, and you can get a body scanning and not only be witnessing, you can get initiated. See, just with one look, touch, or word from the avatar, you can get initiated into these extraordinary shaktis and powers. So by the end of this program, just with one look from the avatar, just with one darshan from the avatar, you can start manifesting these extraordinary powers. It is not just something which you are seeing people manifest. We are demonstrating these powers for all of you to understand that it is a possibility for you, not just in comic books or movies or fairy tales. It is actually a possibility for people to manifest this power, and it is a possibility for you to manifest this power. So please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning much more about this, and you'll be learning so much about how you can manifest the life you want. And at the end, you will be having a power manifestation session. Mahajalendra Nithyananda has posted, "Great Ma, may Paramashiva bless you always." And Ma Jnana Pradayini has posted, "Thank you for scanning me. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for your love. Thank you for scanning." Yes, Ma, surely it is just Paramashiva's grace that we are able to manifest this power, and we are all grateful to Paramashiva for giving us this extraordinary power. And with this, we'll be concluding this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. We will have Ma Madhura joining with us, and you will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Thank you.
Yes, thank you,
Ma
my young
Madhura, you
brother.
should go ahead.
And that was a great power demonstration that all of us just witnessed. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, which is none other than Devi Parashakti. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. And I will be chanting it now. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरते तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यां मलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नगदस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion-red body, with triple eyes, sporting a studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup of mead, and the other. And another verse that also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadiviravrtam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima of her rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she manifests as the Nijavatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in her own words, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini who is in Kailasha, Shri Parachintamani, Parashodasi, Sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow on goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramaudi, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And again in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, being blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, or why is it kept, what is its importance? So a coin in the Hindu tradition is actually considered the traditional dakshina, the traditional offering made to God. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just a paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking Kris Prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And now some of you might be wondering, what does this betel leaf and betel nut do to you? How will it benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally? How will it benefit you? So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. And rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful combinations. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam. You can arrange the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen. As shown in the picture, there are a few more additional items, which if you would like, you can keep, and if you have, you can keep, which is some kumkum, some turmeric, some fresh flowers, and a coconut, and some glass bangles. So if you would like, you can also keep these few additional items, but the 4 basic are kept as part of the tambulam is the beet leaf, betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as all of you get ready to receive Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for darshan. And we'll be moving to the next segment of this program where we will all be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic reading for humanity, for all of us, on various problems that the world is facing right now during this pandemic. And we will also be seeing how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So we'll be moving to the next segment of this program. After a really short break, so all of you can stay tuned and we will be back.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Let us now enter into the next segment and understand some of the various revelations Devi Parashakti has made for humanity to guide us through this pralaya, to ensure that we are staying safe and protected, and to, of course, give us the super conscious breakthrough ultimately. Let us understand what Devi has revealed about the sacred secret of Hindu birth on the 31st of May, 2021. Sorry, I don't think the audio is being shared. We could request the volunteer to share the audio.
எண்பத்து 4,000 யோனிகளாய் கேட்டு நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று
உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம். உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை. தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, let us understand what Devi Parashakti has. Let us understand. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this, in 4 types of births, in 84 lakh yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even that human birth, many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, adda, kama. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. We can move to the next slide, please. And those who decide of, sorry, you can go back to the previous slide. We can go back to the previous slide, please. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the sign of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. We can move to the next slide, please. So, as we wait for the slide, let us understand how we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti during the live Akashic reading. So you can ask any of your questions in the YouTube comments below, and you can get your questions directly answered by Devi Parashakti. You can receive blessings and boons directly from Devi Parashakti during the live Akashic reading. You can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. And you can also ask your questions in Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, Instagram, and through the online form. So all of those are projected in the scroll below. So you can ensure that all of your questions, all of your prayers are being answered by the Cosmic Mother herself, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So we've heard from many devotees and disciples all over the world sharing about how they have experienced miraculous healing, miraculous wealth manifestation just from one blessing from Devi Parashakti. So you too can experience this with the blessing and grace of Devi Parashakti. It's a very simple process, and Devi will directly attend to you. She sees all of the questions and will directly attend to you. Whether your questions are answered or not directly, you will know that Devi Parashakti will be attending to you and your life. So with this, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with those slides. And as we are getting that sorted out, you can also take this time to share with your family and friends about this opportunity to ask Devi Parashakti directly for their boons and blessings. You just take a moment to share about this on all of your social media platforms, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. You can even share on WhatsApp and all the other social media platforms that you are using. You can take a moment and share all of the beautiful opportunities that you are having by getting your questions directly answered and blessed by Devi Parashakti. So if you would like, you can take a moment to do this. And this is a very beautiful opportunity for each and every one of you to enrich all of your family and friends about the Supreme Personal of Hinduism, about all of the blessings that you've received from Devi Parashakti. So as we wait, you can take a moment to go ahead and share with all of your loved ones about this opportunity to experience Devi Parashakti itself. The translation of Devi's revelation continue on. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat. The next slide, please. We can continue to the next slide, please. Yes, please. So after that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. Let us understand what is the responsibility for Hindus and what Devi has revealed about the Hindu Yonijam, how Hindus should be responsible. It is the Hindu nations that were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings that could be produced so that the enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. Let us look at some of the references of Hindu nations from our scriptures. Sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with those slides. sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll be getting right back with the slides and understanding the responsibility of Hindu birth. Devi has revealed that if you have the Hindu yonigam, the blessing of being born to Hindu parents, it was a conscious decision that you have taken in your previous life to be born. So sorry for the technical glitch. We will be right back with the slides. And as we wait, let us understand what Devi has revealed about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the birth of being born to Hindu parents. And this is considered the Uttama birth, the most best of all the birth, the best of the best of all the birth that you can take. And this is what you have taken when you have decided to have moksha as the only goal of your life. However, if you end up taking this birth and forgetting this goal, you end up getting deluded and forget the purpose of this birth itself. If you get toiled into the other aspects of life, like karma, artha, you will lose the purpose of your life. When you have chosen the Hindu Dharma Yonijam as the birth take for ensuring that you reach moksha, and when you lose this purpose of your life, you fall into delusion, and Maya will simply keep you there. She will ensure that you are getting lost in all of the day-to-day happenings and forgetting for what you took this birth. And it is the responsibility of Hindus to ensure that they protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that they ensure that they give the science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world. The science of Hindu Dharma is to bring enlightenment to the world, all of the gifts of enlightenment to the world. And this is how we can ensure that we are keeping this, keeping Hinduism alive and keeping our responsibility as Hindus. So let us understand what is the responsibility of Hindus. Devi has revealed that it is our responsibility to protect Hinduism and all the great gifts that Hinduism has to offer to the world. And we all know, as Hindus, Hinduism has offered so much to the world in every field, whether it's science, art, music, culture, every field, Hinduism has contributed something. The fundamental aspect of Hinduism is about contribution. The fundamental cognition of Hinduism is all about contribution. And Hinduism has continuously been contributing to the world. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been reviving all of the wonderful contributions that Hinduism has given to the world through Kailasa and through the various initiatives of Kailasa. And we have the opportunity to be a part of this by signing up to be an e-Kailashi at kailasa.org. So if you would like to avail all of the benefits of being a Hindu and of practicing Hinduism, all of the benefits that Hinduism has given to the world, you can sign up to become an e-Kailashi at kailasa.org and understand that Hinduism has faced tremendous persecution and attack, and this destruction of Hinduism has gone through various phases, which we will be understanding very soon. But after facing so much of destruction and so much of attack, only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is able to revive what all Hinduism and our sacred scriptures have contributed to the world through the various initiatives and programs the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing. He has made Hinduism accessible to everyone and for Hindus themselves to understand and experience. Hinduism has given so much to the world in various ways through the various fields in engineering, in astrology, astronomy, in understanding how the cosmos works, understanding how the macrocosm and the microcosm work, understanding the science of completion. All of this has come from Hinduism, and it has contributed so much to the world. And we as Hindus have a responsibility to protect what all Hinduism has contributed to the world. And we also have the blessing of receiving all of the benefits of Hinduism. So if you would like to learn more about that, you can visit kailasa.org and understand what all Hinduism has contributed and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing in order to share all of the gifts of Hinduism with the world. So Hinduism represents the most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, nonviolence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers, and the inherent divinity of every being. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive, and its great gifts shared with the world. So let us look at some of the references of Hindu nations from our scripture. The first is the Ramarajya, the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, and it was described in Valmiki Ramayana. There were no widows to lament, nor there were any danger. You can go back to the previous slide, please. So the description of the Ramarajya, there were no widows to lament, nor there was any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased, everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury from pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their duties, satisfied with their own work, and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. The Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free. This is the description of the Hastinapur kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira, and it was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. And let us understand some of the contributions of Hindu nations. Hindu nations had and have so much to contribute to the world in every field. If we can go back to the previous slide, please. In every field, including enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, legal systems. So how were Hindu nations destroyed? The first phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the Islamic invasion between 800 and 17 AD, and this was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant, a famous historian, describes the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars had recorded with great glee and pride the slaughter of Hindus, forced conversions, abductions of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword, and during this, millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. And Hindus, it was the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus conveyed by Khilji to his legal advisor has stated that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with greatest humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created Hindus to be slaves of the Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty, because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. And during the Islamic invasions, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by Muslim invaders, over 100,000 temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And it was described, the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged them with thongs of rawhide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obtuse Turks. And the next phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the British occupation between 1700 and 1947 AD. And this was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. And again, Will Durant describes, I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And the second phase saw the British Empire use all the possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous peoples of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. And they had various ways of doing this through various laws and rules. If we can move to the next slide, please. And the British occupation saw the destruction of over 680 native Hindu kingdoms, and over 45 million Hindus were put to death due to famine and imposed poverty, and over $45 trillion was looted from Hindus during this time. And Shashi Tharoor of the Indian Parliament has described the British came to one of the richest countries of the world, and over 200 years of exploitation, looting, destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And the third phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the secularized India, which was after independence between 1947 and current day. And this was ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And the Nehru has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science. Where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And if the first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution has described, if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. And India was unfortunately ruled by an Indian legal system that was extremely anti-Hindu. The modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize the Hindu institutions and culture. And they've done this through various methods, including laws and constitutional laws that were against Hindus and Hindu institutions. We can move to the next slide, please. And the phase 3 was also included media narratives that were used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. And this was seen all across Bollywood and other mainstream media, where they made Hindus as seen as complete jokers and corrupt, dishonest, and sex fiends. And this is, even till this day, how Hindus are projected. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. So let us understand why we need the revival of Hindu nations, and what is the revival of Hindu nations. So let us understand the vision for the Hindu civilization revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed during the time of the Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all of the 56. The last to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation, built on the Vedagamic principles, on a refuge, as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring, for all the persecuted Hindus. And the revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving the whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. And Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living. And Hindus being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only from textbooks. And today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? Let us reclaim our Hindu identity. Sorry for the technical glitch. So let us understand in the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself why Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is needed for humanity. Let us watch that video now.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, give me few hundred acres. I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world a better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also
now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
So now that we've understood what is the need for a Hindu nation and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Hindu nation, now enter into the next segment where we will understand the various ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti through the offering made to Devi. So the offerings are an opportunity for us to open up our being, to receive all of the love and energy and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So please stay tuned for this next segment where we'll understand how we can connect with Devi much more deeply and how we can receive her blessings much more deeply. Let us enter into this segment now. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. We can continue on. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please. We can continue. So Devi Parashakti is both the complete manifestation of both the masculine and feminine. And the masculine and feminine, both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. So every human being must express both masculine and feminine consciousness. And until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of male or female physical bodies.
And during the Bhav's meditation, every human being has to complete with these 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. With the Pitrus, the ancestors, the Gurudevatas, the family deities, then the parents, the nature, and the Guru.
So incompletions are life negative in adharmic cognition, and in the 5 dimensions lead who misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and effect, and they further lead to suffering and pain and calamities in the individual, personal, and collective and global levels.
And being sensitive is being aware and gratitude to life. Everything from the air we breathe, the place you sit, the energy to feel that you exist, and the energy to celebrate existence. The, the energy that you celebrate to that you exist.
And there are 43 energies which constitute our human body. When all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma is the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas. And this is the core principle of the cosmos.
And awakening the sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness and he becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses sacred feminine consciousness and she becomes Devi, the cosmic mother expressing powers.
So the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness is conscious sovereignty. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken greatly on this over the past several months.
And out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and the most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness.
Devi Parashakti is the one who expresses as Guru all the gods and all the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord.
And offerings is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. And when we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord.
Too small or too big one can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from a space of love, of a child looking at a mother and handing her what it has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk, a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her beautiful hair.
And the Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness. But the Divine Cosmic Mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion.
Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment among all the traditions on planet Earth. Worshipping Mother includes contemplating, meditating through sacred offerings of mantras, oblations at her feet.
And Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on planet Earth. And worshipping includes contemplating meditation through sacred offerings of mantras and oblations at her feet.
So why should we worship the Cosmic Mother? Why the divine feminine? Because she is the ultimate, and she is the most sweetest, most easy path to achieve enlightenment.
In the Shastra Purana for this says, Om Aham Rudrebir Vasubir Charami Aham Aditye Ruta Vishvadeva Aham Mitra Varuno Bhav Vibrami Aham Indragni Aham Ashwino Bihi.
This translates as, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasas, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, and all the divine forms, the Vishvadevas, assuming the form in the inner self of all the gods, hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni, twins too.
And this verse actually comes from the Rig Veda. So the Ekadashi Rudras, Maharudra, Ashta Vasas, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishvadevata, all of them are my retinue. I move around with my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and Ashwini Devatas.
And Devi declares herself in this verse as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies, and she is all pervading and all permeating.
So now we will be looking at the offerings that all of you can make to Devi Parashakti.
We've understood how Devi is the most sweetest, most easiest way to connect with the cosmos and to experience the ultimate. Let us decide to connect with Devi Parashakti through these various offerings.
So the first offering that all of you can make to Devi Parashakti is the e-hundi, which you can offer any amount that you would like. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhave Sharada Aruda. Yes, we can go to the previous step.
Yes. So if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And this means the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inward. So if you would like to remove any fear from your life, you can make the e-hundi offering, which is just a general donation. The next offering is the Sankalpa offering, which is just $1. And this offering is a very simple offering that you can make a conscious resolution that you to receive any blessings or guidance from Devi Parashakti. And the next offering is the Devi Sahasranama Svarna Kasu, which is the blessing to manifest and awaken the multiple divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the conscious attributes and powers of Devi Parashakti. And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, which the verse for this is from the Devi Suktam. Go ahead and read it, Ma.
Yes, the Shastra Pramana for this comes from the Devi Suktam.
Yeah. The next offering.
So the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is 600 USD, 1200 USD, and 1800 USD. And the Shastra Pramana says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. And the next is the Swarnamati, the offering of the golden touring. And this is 750 USD. So you can, if you would like, you can make this offering as well. And the Shastra Pramana for this comes from the Saundarya Lahari Vastu. So Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. And the great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads.
Go back, please. Good. Go back to the previous slide, please.
So another offering that you can make to Devi Parashakti is the Mang Tika, which is 750 USD, the hairline jewel. And then the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is 1,008 USD, which you can offer at the feet of Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. And we have so many other offerings that you can make at the feet of Devi Parashakti, as we all saw various offerings.
So the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa is the offering of the golden lotus. And it's stated that Devi is the one who bestows accomplishments and intellect and who showers worldly prosperity. Devi who powers the subtle missions of the universe. So you can offer this Swarna Padma Pushpa to Devi Parashakti and receive all of the blessings and auspiciousness in your life and this of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer this. And it's stated that Lord Brahma, the creator of the whole cosmos, selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adishesha with his thousands of heads somehow is able to carry a dust from your feet with great effort. And the Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as ash. So when you offer this Vadnamati, you receive the blessings for life of leadership qualities by offering worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by worshiping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. The Metti is a gold toe ring to worship by adorning the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti.
And then the Mang Tika, which is the hairline jewel, it comes from the Lalita Darshan Stotram, verse 106, Shuddha Sarabi Varshini. She who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara crown center to Agnya, the third eye pro center, and permeates through all our 72,000 nadis, energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. And it gives us the blessings for a good lifestyle.
And next offering is the most offering of the devotees, the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And Adi Shankaracharya has stated that my repute has all the directions through my powers, and all the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? And when we offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja, we are worshipping the lotus feet of the Guru, who has manifested Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your very own Guru, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the feminine consciousness, the one beyond the idea of male and female. So you will receive the most auspicious blessings in your life when you worship the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti, and you will achieve the sweetest path to enlightenment.
And then the next is the Vastra Seva, which is 1,008 USD. So Devi is the Guru, the divine, the feminine consciousness, one beyond idea of male and female. So offering Vastram, the clothes, to the Guru dimension of the Cosmic Mother, during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete protection.
So here are the list of all the offerings. The e-hundi offering, which is the general donation you can make on the YouTube Super Chat. The Sankalpa offering, which is just $1, and the Devi Sahasranama Smarana Kastu, for various amounts. The Mukta Anguti, which is also various amounts. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Mantika, the Pratiksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So you can visit this link and at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org, and you can choose whichever offering that you would like to make to Devi Parashakti. So you can offer your love, your gratitude, your devotion to the Cosmic Mother, manifesting through your very own Guru, the Supreme Power of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maharaj, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can visit the website, and this is what you will see, where you can select whichever option that you would like, whether it's the Pratiksha Pada Puja or the Swarna Padma Pushpa. You can just choose that in the drop-down menu. It's a very simple process, and you can choose how many ever you would like, whether it's 1, 2, 3. You can offer one for yourself, one for your sister, one for your brother. You can choose as many as you would like and select that option. And here you can see all of the drop-down options. All of the options are listed there. It's a very simple click, and you can choose whatever you would like. And once you've chosen this, you can move on to you can proceed to your cart, where you can make your payment. And this is a very simple process for making your payment. You can go ahead and proceed to checkout, and it's a very simple process of paying online. You can do this as you would for any other online payment. You can fill out all of your billing details and your credit card details. You can also pay through your debit card as well. And once you are done, it's a very simple process. You can just go ahead and hit the pay button. And once you've done that, you can include any other additional information that you need to include. And you can go ahead and place your order. And once this is done, you will have placed your order, and your seva will be offered to Devi Parashakti. And you can also fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form, where you can fill out all of the names that you want to be chanted during the offering to Devi Parashakti. So that's tiny.cc/Sankalpa offerings. You can also join to become a member of the Kailas plus HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You will be able to become an e-Kailashian and be able to avail all of the benefits of becoming a member. And you can become a bronze level member, a silver, gold, platinum, or premium member. And these all have various benefits, various exclusive content that you will be able to access through this membership. So you can choose whichever one fits you best, and you can become a member and continue to be in the constant space of Devi Parashakti. You also have the opportunity to ask your comments during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. You can place all your prayer requests, boon requests, any questions that you have directly to Devi Parashakti in the comments during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. You have this opportunity once you become a member. And it's a very simple process. You can just choose your credit card or your debit card, or you can add it to PayPal. And here again is the link to make any of your offerings. You can visit gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTL and NHTLA, and you can choose whichever offering that you would like. You can navigate to the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations page, and you can choose whichever offering you would like and ensure that you are offering your love, your devotion to Devi Parashakti. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program and entering into the next segment, where we will learn some of the various ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is helping humanity through this pralaya. As we all know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti have been continuously warning and guiding us that the only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his deepest compassion, has opened up all of the Kailasas in India for the sake of the multi-layer quarantine. The Kailasa COVID care centers have been opened just for your protection, and anyone who is interested in protecting their life, saving themselves, has the opportunity to sign up and avail all of the benefits of quarantining in one of the Kailasas in India. And today we have Ma Daimai Swami here with us to share about all of the things that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available at all of the Kailasas in India for the multi-layer quarantine and Kailasas COVID care. So stay tuned for this next segment. We'll be right back after a very short break.
Nithyanandam, thank you very much, Ma. Welcome back to this segment. In this segment, we're going to see the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions, which are adding to the global peace to this COVID-19 pandemic. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome back, everyone. So, if you see some of the statistics, the current statistics, the COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. Not only their health getting affected, their economic status getting affected. The famine conditions prevail, but world is also getting less peaceful. The prevalence of depression and anxiety remain high among the younger adults. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during this COVID-19 pandemic. So the young adults are getting more affected about age 18 to 24, getting more affected about 56.2, and ages 25 to 49 about 48.9%, and about age 50 to 64, 39.1%, and ages 65 getting 29.3%. So the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder from what it used to be in January 2029, over the period of 6 months was 11%. But in just 1 month, in this beginning of this year, it rose up to 41%. And you can see some more statistics confirming the same, that young adults are more affected the anxiety and or depressive disorder. And the COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, which is about 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10, that is about 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. And the statistics for the healthcare worker, the COVID-19 could exacerbate the doctor's existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, over 300 have died. And of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45%. And the self-reported mental health among the pregnant women, new mothers, before the COVID-19 pandemic, the depression level, what it was the 15%, now during this pandemic rose to 40%, 40.7%, according to the Helio report. And the anxiety level, what it was 29%, now rose to 72%. The list, because of this, 8 in 10 students were struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with parents during the COVID-19 pandemic, the physical distancing. The number one reason the parents can support students is simply spending time with them, ranked much higher than talking about COVID-19 news. The resources needed are, first, for college student wellness, virtual face-to-face time, then for high school students, digital social media gathering. The 55% of all students who do not know where to go for help to go for their mental health. The understanding the pandemic's impact on working women, nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The World Health Bound, the global economic outlook, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The UN News, the COVID-19 threatening global peace and security. UN Chief, the General Tedros warns. While the COVID-19 pandemic is the first and foremost health crisis, its implications are more far-reaching and could threaten global peace and security. The UN Secretary General told members of the Security Council is closed video conference held on Thursday. But the pandemic also poses a significant threat to the maintenance of international peace and security, potentially leading to an increase in social unrest and violence that would greatly undermine our ability to fight the disease. He warned, later stating that the Council's engagement will be critical to mitigate these implications. COVID-19 profoundly affecting peace across the globe, says the Secretary General in address to the Security Council. The COVID-19 pandemic is profoundly affecting peace and security across the globe. Secretary General Antonio Guterres told the Security Council in its second July 2021 video conference debates, pressing the chamber to use its collective influence to protect the millions of people affected by conflict and already facing acute vulnerabilities. Addressing the 15-member COVID-19 on international peace and security, Mr. Guterres said the health pandemic is fast becoming a protection crisis. Collective security and our shared well-being are under assault on many fronts. He emphasized the led by a relentless disease and abetted by global fragilities, challenge to save lives today while buttressing the pillars of security for tomorrow. From the COVID-19 update from the UNEP, time to get serious about the climate change. On a warming planet, no one is safe. You have been telling us for over 3 decades of the dangers of allowing the planet to warm. The world listened, but it did not hear. The world listened, but it did not act strongly enough. As a result, climate change is a problem that is here. Now nobody is safe and is getting worse faster. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in a conflict-affected and the conflict-affected nations. COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The International Labour Organization, ILO, is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. The breakthrough infections found in 25% health staff, a study, a little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology, IGIB, and Max Hospitals in the Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new COVID-19 variant, Mu, shows signs of vaccine resilience. All you need to know, a new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has been since reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape, the Global Health Body said Tuesday in its weekly pandemic bulletin. New strain of COVID-19 detected in 6 countries, the breakfast, CNBC TV 18. The ongoing coronavirus pandemic is not over yet, and the new highly mutated COVID C.1.2 strain discovered in South Africa is testimony to how dangerously the virus can adapt to bypass vaccines when the world decides to reopen prematurely. The C.1.2 variant has been termed the world's most mutated variant since the beginning of the pandemic. New COVID variant, the C.1.2, causes flutter. The World Health Organization says it's watching. The World Health Organization has said that to date, there are 100 sequences of C.1.2 reported globally from the earliest reports from May 21 from South Africa, and currently it does not appear to be increasing in circulation. The new variant was first found in South Africa in May. Researchers from South Africa have described the C.1.2 variant, which has 40 to 59 mutations more than the original Wuhan virus. It is spike protein. There are 14 mutations, which include the usual suspects, including the various N51Y and E48-4K. It shares T48K mutation with Delta. The spread of evolution for this variant is 1.8 times faster than average. So join the COVID care protection centers. Register below. The link is https://kailasa.org/care. Now, making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the Sustainable Development Goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and the ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. The World Health Organization's Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of the World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros said, "There cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health." You can see the supporting documentation here. The individuals and groups enjoy the enjoyable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health and interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with a violent conflict. Then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust, and health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation, and to resist incitement to violence. According to the United Nations, in 2021 theme, Yoga for Well-Being, the day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihoods of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms and in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic, in addition to the physical and health aspects. The message of yoga is promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and concerns. The United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID-19, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel the new conflicts around the world. Whilst stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Sustainable Development Goals. The United Nations spotlights health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world. But to promote peace and security in the world, said the Dr. Nata Manabde, Executive Director of the New York Office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. The stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by the common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, government, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. The United Nations Environmental Program. Food systems hold key to ending world hunger. Effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, the United Nations had noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of the food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of the global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 180 million from 2019. According to the Eat Lancet Commission, more towards diets with a diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than the saturated fats, and limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed foods, and added sugars could prevent between 19 and 24% of all adult deaths each year. International peace and security. You can see the statistics of the conflict-induced displacement, various statistics. So our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to the UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involved the use of violence. Geographical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have had only prolonged violent conflicts, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. International peace and security. The Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivapnapati sarva bhutevchu chatmanam tatona vigutpushpyate. The inner peace leads to world peace. So now let us see, as we have understood the statistics and the various, not only the health, the famine conditions prevail, and it's posing the threat to the security, along with dealing with the depression, anxiety, mental disorders. To address this, what are the Kailasa's contributions of this the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilizations presents self-transformation, secret to achieve global peace. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's listen from his own voice.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You see, read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread. Every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way.
Now, we'll listen. Sri Kailasha is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti based Shakti, peace based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing you with more and more peace-based powerfulness in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen.
Now, next, every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace. Now, let us listen from some more powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality.
Now, Hindus have a responsibility to bring global peace.
Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is responsibility of Hindus. We living practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it, so the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
Kailasa's mission consciousness breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and spiritual head of Kailasa, the revival of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, which is being revived by the displaced Hindus from around the world. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to recreate a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, social, national, and global. His deep insights into the working of human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation, yoga techniques from the scriptures, and the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. In a short period of public life, he has contributed to humanity in the areas of meditation, healing, health and wellness, yoga, medicine, education, lifestyle, and science and technology. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working on creating and teaching people. First, the significance of peace and how to achieve it. Second, the working for higher consciousness, life and lifestyle. Third, the reducing collective negativity in thoughts, words, and actions. Fourth, living in oneness, peaceful coexistence with humanity and nature. Fifth, manifesting the superhuman powers for a better quality of life. More than 20 million people in 347 cities in 196 countries over 6 continents revere and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after the participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged. include all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered at large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals, the total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see the about 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted the Kumbh Mela, the USA in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California. The Conference for Peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk crossing 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, the health camps were conducted in villages along its path. His Holiness has conducted the large-scale collective meditation on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness and awareness of peace. Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us have Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with cognition, life is for others. These monks and nuns act as a harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailas, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern-day human beings to benefit present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individuals and collective peace as a natural consequence. Now, let's listen the revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti. On 12th May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where the enlightened beings comes, and we cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. For few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadha, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have a death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day, they will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi further continued her revelation in Akashic reading that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar, go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara, without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water feast, and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even though the captain is not there, ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their life work. This is commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. And 19th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Ananda Lingam, water, turmeric, milk, and neem, rasam, showered are Navapashanam, are medicines for us. The doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come and with trust. It will protect body and will give you conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, kama, and the God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa life will give all the goodness. On 31st May 2021, Devi revealed the hell of Krimi Bhojanam mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa, preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their life. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. On 11th June 2021, Devi revealed that drop the foolish mind with business motive of bargaining and attain surrender and go to Adi Kailasa. Be in Adi Kailasa, I will do good to you. And Devi revealed that for saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. Best life is there. Before corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. On 5th July 2021, Devi revealed that the soil of Adi Kailasa is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, that means cure for all diseases. For all the diseases in the world, Paramashakti, myself, taking the form of Nithyananda as Nija Avatara, walking there barefoot for many years, manifesting all powers, the very soil was converted into great medicine that solves all karmas. Taking the soil of Adi Kailasa and mixing it with water of Navapashana Linga of Vaidya Sarovar, and by applying it, all pains will vanish. Breaking the attachment to body, it will make you enlightened. Goodness is there, and I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailasa. So when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The Kailasa's free COVID care production centers open across India are Adi Kailasa, Enbedadi, Bangalore, and Salem Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalam Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adhinam in Pondicherry, Pattanam Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Srirangapadi Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adhinam in Hyderabad, and Madurai Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Avatipalam Erode, Tamil Nadu, and Huzur Adhinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adhinam, Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. There are multiple free COVID care centers open across India and various social services offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. The spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic and de facto spiritual embassies across India, medical care, which includes the allopathy, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, and accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, that ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, and food security management through food banks and organic farming. Join the COVID care production centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by establishing the various de facto spiritual embassies, they're mainly of temple-based. The revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems. By reviving these, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism establishing the global peace. Let us understand the science of the temple sciences, the science behind the temple structures, establishing the temples and the ecosystems, how they're adding the global peace. As all of you are aware, across India, many famous temples are shut down during the pandemic. Not only temples, gurudwaras, all the religious places are partially open or shut down for an indefinite period due to the pandemic. So now in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses. And for thousands of years, at all these ancient sacred sentiments have come, lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So now let us understand some of the basic Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, reviving the temple-based ecosystem and the why deity worship. In his own words, that deities are not mere idols and they are embodiment of ideals. And we do not worship the idols, and we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that he can see, touch, or relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. And the second, the deities in a real kshetra are always called in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and it becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of the world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya is going. The deities, the divine has various infinite auspicious qualities. They manifest through at different times as per the call of a specific devotee or the world is at a destruction. The divine manifests through the various auspicious qualities. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death and that became an independent deity, Kala Kala. The same way he danced in ecstasy and that action becomes Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. And Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligences and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with the rights, with those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Following the yoga and doing the meditation and doing the connecting with the divine, believing in the higher existence will reduce the anxiety and fear and the personal transformation, the super consciousness breakthrough happens. And this is the join the COVID Care Production Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The Kailasa's temple-based ecosystems are spread across the world, across the continents. Now, Kailasa is the place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the multiple sects, which is called Sampradayas in Hinduism, the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and they are there forever serving the humanity. Now let us listen from the Kailasa's Hindu temple ecosystems.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I'm going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
So, from 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of the temple ecosystems globally through Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems have been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Now you can see the various glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked to establish the temple-based ecosystems, conducting the various workshops and reviving the festivals, reviving the serving the Annadan, and leading by example with Karaseva and serving the needy. The various ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked tirelessly and established the Kailasas ecosystems around the world. And you can see some more glimpses now. Various glimpses. Not the Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity to humanity. Join the COVID Care Production Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We'll moving on to the next segment of this program after a very short break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி.
Next we have welcome Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Ma.
So we're really excited to have you on the show today. Would you like to share the reading? What was the blessings that you received from Devi Parashakti?
Let us start
Yes, Ma,
today's
Nithyanandam.
satsang.
So, Devi
In Bhagavad
Parashakti
Gita,
called out my
4th
name
chapter,
today, and
Jnanakarma
I had
Sannyasa
asked
Yoga,
Ma
32nd
Devi
verse.
4 boons. Like, I wanted to be like my guru, powerful and unshaken and centered, like how he is amidst of anything that is happening. So that is something that blows
Evam
my mind, like how
Bahuvitaha
Swamiji
Yajnyaha
operates amidst of
Vitata
everything that is
Brahmano
going on.
Muke
So I asked Ma
Dharmajan
Devi that
Sarvam
I want to
Evam
be like him.
Nyatva
I want that
Vimokshase.
attributes of him in me. So that was one of the boon, and
Translation.
another was like I
Thus,
wanted to
worship of the
be
divine energies is performed
I
in
want to
various ways.
contribute to Sri Kailasa
In the
as a
beginning of
karta. Asked Ma Devi to
understand that all of them
show me the
originate in
path to
action.
manifest the
Knowing
abundance,
this,
and
you will be
bless me to
liberated.
make it happen. So Ma Devi was like, I'm giving you all these
Sri Krishna
boons,
is
and
revealing
along
some
with
of the
it
mystical
I will give you
secrets.
the jnana and wealth and the powers.
How various
And
divine
I really
energies
felt
come into existence.
blessed. Like I
How
remember
by
in one of the
connecting with them,
satsangs, Swamiji
your
said that my
expansion is
disciples
possible.
will cut the cake, distribute
Please
it, and
understand.
have it too.
One
So
example I
it's the
wanted to give.
life of abundance. So I really
Brahma in
wanted to have
Hindu
and
stories, Hindu
enjoy that
Purana,
space. So
Brahma
everything just
becomes
aligned, and I have been
egoistic.
longing to hear it
So,
from Amma.
Shiva's
So it just
extension
came,
comes
and
out as Kala
today
Bhairava
I made my
and
first
cuts Brahma's head,
payment towards
removes the ego of Brahma and makes
becoming an
Brahma enlightened.
SJP Yajman. So I'm
This
feeling like I'm
action,
excited towards the path
Shiva's
now,
energy coming out and
and just
removing the
looking
ego of
forward for the
Brahma
journey.
and making him
Oh, wow.
enlightened.
Thank you so much,
This
Mama, for sharing.
action
Would you like to share why did you
becomes Kala
want to become
Bhairava.
an SJP Karta?
So when you
And
connect
what
with
made you
Kala
to
Bhairava and start
pose
worshipping
this as a question? See,
the
you could
divine
have asked
energy
so
called
many other
Kala
things in your
Bhairava,
life, but
he
what
removes
made you,
your
what
ego
propelled you
also
to
and gives you
ask this
enlightenment.
boon of becoming an SJP Karta?
Same way,
I think
Veerabhadra,
from
Shiva's
Swamiji's
energy
satsang only, he keeps sharing
expanded
that if you
and
exhaust whatever
destroyed
you
the
have,
collective
only
negativity of
then
Daksha,
more will be given to you.
which causes
And
suffering for
every
himself and for
time
others.
I have like
Many times,
contributed to him in
your
any
pain body
way,
becomes
it
so
has
strong.
come back to
Knowingly,
me
you
in
cause
multiple
suffering to
folds.
you and to
So
others.
but there was always like a binary logic, like
Even though you
which
know
stops
you are
any
causing
person
suffering
who
to
has
you
been conditioned
and to
societally.
others,
So I was
but
like
the pain pattern is
that
so
was stopping
strong,
me. But I was like,
you can't escape.
Swamiji,
I can
you
see
take care
very
of this
clearly.
as well.
So
I
many
really
people,
want to make that
they
jump,
know if they are out of
and
me,
you make
if
it
they are away
happen
from
because
me,
you
they
say
are going to
that
create suffering for themselves.
I will shower. I
But
want to experience
their
that.
ego,
I want to
arrogance is
contribute
so
towards
strong,
your mission. I want to
they can't live.
be that hand or be that instrument of
They
yours
can't
in
live around
contributing
me.
towards your divine mission. So I think
I have
that
seen
was
so many
the
times,
reason why
even
I
devotees, they
asked for
know
that.
if they listen to
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, how
my
do you feel?
teachings
What is
and
the
live,
cognition that you are
they will be out
holding?
of their
What do you
sufferings and
expect in the
torture,
journey
they are doing to
after
themselves
the
and to
readings?
others.
I think
But they don't
even
know.
like even before
Daksha
it's like
represents
I felt like
the
I just had
negativity
this
which
thought that I
causes
want to
suffering to
contribute
yourself
to
and to
Swamiji's
others.
mission as SJP or Kata. Like he will align. So wealth manifestation sessions
Shiva's
happened.
energy
He
which came
aligned.
out and
And
destroyed
then
the
now
Daksha's
I was like
negativity
very skeptical,
is
like, and I was
Veerabhadra.
like a little
Understand?
scared and anxious, and
Veerabhadra did not kill
someone
Daksha.
held my hand, and I
He
was
gave
able to
life
make
back to
the
Daksha.
payment regardless of whatever inside churning was happening. And now the cognition is like
So this
I've been
energy
always
which
holding this cognition, like no matter what,
destroys
Swamiji
your
does take care,
negativity
but I was not
of
aligning my
giving
actions. So
suffering to
I feel like
yourself and
now
to
I'm
others
becoming more and
is
more
called Veerabhadra.
integrated.
If you connect with
I
this
think
divine
I'm
energy
feeling like
and
okay,
play,
I'm moving towards my
feel
higher self,
connected,
and he's there. He's holding my hand to do that.
you
So
will
I'm
see
actually really
in
happy
you
that that
also
is
the pain
happening,
body,
and
the
I'm
patterns which
excited.
create suffering for
Beautiful,
yourself
Ma,
and
beautiful.
others will be
Would you like to
destroyed.
share with our viewers why they should be part of this
Beautiful
journey of
verse.
becoming an SJP Yajaman or a Karta?
Evam
Why should they
bhuvitaha
become part of it?
yajnaya
What would you
brahmano
like to share with
mukhe
them?
Yes, ma. I was in family, and I have grown up seeing all the rituals and traditions in my family. But when I got introduced to Swamiji, that's the time I actually got connected to deities. That's the time when I actually felt that they are very much alive and they really grant boons. So I think that was the first connection, like born in a Hindu Brahmin family, but not being able to understand the significance of the homas or rituals being carried, and whatever festivals being celebrated in Kailasa, and how Swamiji celebrates in a very grand way. I think that was one of the things. And Swamiji's teachings, like how it has transformed me, and that he has never let me down. Every time he says things have come true, and he has been showering more and more and more, and he has like making me aware of myself, like, hey, you are a lion, you're not a sheep. I think that's the second thing. And I think every youth is looking for abundance, whether it's in terms of money or blissful relationships or being an entrepreneur. So Swamiji's teachings and the Hindu way of living is the way. He has never let me down, or and I think that is the way to go. I have never felt like, I was being wrong or I was cheated. It was everything aligned with Shastras and Agamas and Vedas, which just felt that it was in sync. And there was no second thoughts, like this has been coming true. And I think just the Hindu way of living, like living in abundance, the way he's teaching in many different ways and how he is making himself available, I think no one should be missing out this opportunity. No youth should be missing out this opportunity of bringing abundance in their life when he is available and he's making himself available.
Wow. Thank you so much, Ma. That was really inspiring, especially the authenticity with which Swamiji is reviving Kailasa and how it is benefiting the youth today, whether it is through rituals or through life solutions or through all the other branches of Hinduism, sharing it with the whole world. No human being should be missing any of this. So thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for coming to the show today. And we are looking forward to your journey of becoming the SJP Karta. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Joining us live today, we have Ma Soumya Solai from Canada joining us live, who had an amazing blessing from Devi Parashakti today. So we have Ma Soumya Solai joining us. Nithyanandam, Ma, can you yourself and introduce yourself?
Sure, I am Soumya Solai. I live in Toronto. Today, it was such an amazing experience for me. It's like my like whatever I wanted to hear all these days. It's even more like it's kind of overwhelming experience. I am so grateful to Swamiji and like Devi Parashakti. I have no words. I was like literally spellbound and tears of joy. Like I had such an amazing experience today.
Absolutely, Ma. And if you can maybe share a little bit about how did you get to know about Swamiji? How did you get introduced to Swamiji, and when was that? How long before was that?
It was around 2 years back, I guess. So Sister Maitreyi Sole, who introduced us to Swamiji, she did Paramashivoham in 2018 December. So her life totally transformed after that. Like looking at her blossom and the whole family, we all got connected to Swamiji. So I used to watch satsangs with my mother when she was in Toronto. So she was following Nirahara, and we were like, that's how it all started. And
When did you first come to 2018? You first came to know about Swamiji.
Yes.
Okay, and have you met Swamiji so far?
No, I have actually not even spoken with him. I have not seen him. So yeah, so that's what, like, just watching satsangs, I got so connected, and looking at my sister and like how the way she used to be and what happened to her life after Swamiji. She like she totally transformed, like the confidence that she had in her. And whenever she talks about Swamiji, like we used to talk every day, and when after she attended Paramashivoham, like all her talks were about Swamiji. And initially, like I didn't understand that, but later on, when I gradually listened to her, I came to know it's true. It's like I understood that it's real transformation that she's going through. It's not some like it's not like something which is not true. So and then I also watching satsangs, like especially Tamil satsangs, I used to love them, and I got connected to Swamiji. And then actually the major transformation happened when I went to Bidadi. It was last Shivaratri. So I had been there. Like I was actually going to collect something for my sister Maitreyi. And actually we went as a whole family, like me, my sister, my mother, my father, the kids, everyone, we went there. And actually it's such an amazing place. So immediately, like all my doubts, the questions that I had, everything vanished, and I was like, I understood the real, like what Swamiji is doing to the world, and how, like looking at the people, Adinavasis there, and the Gurukul kids, it was like such a blissful experience. Like I saw the real happiness in them.
Yeah, the Kailasa,
Yeah, Kailasa ecosystem, right? So the first time, yeah. So everybody was so like they were all so. Swamiji was not there, but I could see everyone connected to Swamiji. Like all they talk about was Swamiji, Swamiji, Swamiji. Like it was such an amazing space. Like they were all together in that binding. I really like. It was very different from the normal life, and I was totally like. Very amazed at how it the ecosystem, right, how it was set up. Like definitely it can't be set up with someone who is following a normal life. I understood that it's
only an
something
avatar.
really special, only an avatar can do it, right? So yeah, that's what I understood. And looking at like everything there, I offered pada puja, and that one pada puja changed everything. Before that, my sister used to tell me, why don't you do pada puja, it will transform your life. I forgot to tell something. So I was like, I was going to have a baby. She went to, like, she came to Bidadi, and she prayed under the banyan tree to have a, like, for me to have an enlightened baby.
Who prayed, Ma?
My
Maitreyi
sister, yeah, Ma Maitreyi Sole prayed under banyan tree for me to have an enlightened baby. And so like during delivery, I was supposed to have a cesarean, and at that time she again like sent my picture, and like in just like within few seconds the doctor was able to do something, and I got normal delivery. At that time, so she was telling me to offer like Pada Puja or some puja as gratitude, because like it was a blessing. And she was telling me that the baby's blessed, she's enlightened baby. At the time, I couldn't like I didn't know that it's for true. But after that, like looking at my like daughter, like at each step, it was as though she was I kind of felt that she's from a different space. Even now, like I don't know how she understands everything, but it's like she knows everything. That's what I kind of feel. And slowly it came to like for me, it was revealed that she's really like a divine child.
Beautiful, Ma. And just a moment. And before we continue, just wanted to share. As Ma Soumya Solai was sharing about her experience, how just with the blessing of Swamiji, she had like a beautiful experience.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Nithyanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nithyanandam Ma.
I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can.
Nithyanandamma, are you able to hear me?
Yes. Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed, every viewer that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman and as, in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, Ma. I'm Sarita Pasupaleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day in my day-to-day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only like a work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked a couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care of everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever I asked her, she said she's going to take it. It's like amazing.
No, just to add one thing. In Tamil, she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was exact. There are thousands of people who are like getting, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here, Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, Ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me, and the connection also. I was from 2 days before that reading, I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and whatever Swamiji explained, how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then before the day, she was so beautiful. When I watching her, I felt, oh my God, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection. And I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told with so much of right? I
Yes.
watched the clipping like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lolita says now I'm just before the Parashakti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings literally wait just for a glimpse of her. She comes out of millions, she calls out your name, and not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow.
Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Like very strong, powerful. I mean, I cannot explain my, like every day I'm looking myself, I'm feeling like I am that kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home and kids, with the kids also. Because when before I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Now I'm not getting that. Literally I'm looking, oh, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I'm feeling, yeah, I'm like I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I feel they are my kids. I need to be take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to, to be equal or something like that. Instead, you are feeling one with the divine. The divine feminine consciousness is manifesting through you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This is what Swamiji is reviving as women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right now, you have a life with Swamiji from 2007. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. You have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, powerful revelations that Swamiji is bringing to the humanity, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has I mean, in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, oh, everything we are taking care. We are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care everything. Even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, like, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting to do, who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually, many times, because we are holding on to it, she will not be able to interfere and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let, oh, Divine Mother, you take care. When we surrender, then she starts taking care of us. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Ma Sarita, for joining.
Thank you.
Nithyanandam, dear viewers. Today we have joining us Mashiba Elizabeth from Canada, who is here to share her miraculous experience of receiving Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And we have Mashiba Elizabeth joining us live from Canada. Nithyanandam, ma, thank you so much for joining us live today. You need to unmute yourself, ma.
Nithyananda ma.
Nithyananda ma, thank you so much for joining us live today. If you can kindly introduce yourself, please. Your name, where you're from, how did you get to know about Swamiji?
My name is Shiva. I'm from Canada. I'm an accountant, and I was on my spiritual path from few years, and I came to know Swamiji through a YouTube video last year, June. And my journey started going on very, very quickly, developing. I joined Paramashivoham, and amazing things happening in my life constantly, every day, every moment, I would say, new things.
Wow. So you just came to know about Swamiji less than a year back. And, I've been conducting sessions in Paramashivoham, and I have seen Mashiba join many, many Paramashivoham seasons. She has attended the Paramashivoham online retreat, which is available for all of us. And she has completely utilized that online retreat, especially during the COVID pandemic time when we're all quarantined. She has attended multiple seasons and really used to manifest extraordinary powers. And now she's here to share her experience. I think yesterday or day before, Mashiba had her Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And what was your question that you asked to Devi Parashakti?
When I joined Paramashivoham, right after 2-3 days or 4 days, I start having Satori experiences in my day-to-day life. So I was like every month or every other week, I was having different experiences, but they were not permanent. So it was a great fire in my heart to desire that experience to be permanent in my life. So yesterday night, when I was watching Devi Parashakti answering questions, I thought, okay, I'll ask Devi to please give me this experiences to be permanent. So I texted if you just say my experience and enlightenment will be permanent in my life. And I texted once, and then I felt like everything stopped. I texted again. Right after my second text, I heard my name, and I was like once shocked. Okay, something is happening. It was so much exciting moment. Like the whole thing was stopped, and I was just listening. And right while I was hearing, Maya Dhyana Swami was translating right away for me. She was excited me as well. The blessing I got, it was amazing.
I'm going to read out that answer you got, Mashiba. So what Devi Parashakti blessed Shiva. So Shiva wanted, she had experienced Satori. Satori means a glimpse of the state of enlightenment, right? You get a peek into that state, but it is not a permanent. You get a glimpse and then you come back. And that's Satori experience of enlightenment. And she had a glimpse of that state. So then she, that state is so like what Swamiji calls like Nitya Ananda, eternally blissful. She was like, I really want to experience it. So she asked Devi that I want that experience to be permanent and that enlightenment to be permanent. And this is what Devi Parashakti blessed her. Devi Parashakti said, Shiva Elizabeth, you will permanently attain eternal bliss and enlightenment. You will have Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Always remember me and live chanting Om, Om, Om. And when you heard this answer, Shiva, what really happened in you?
It's like everything calmed down, like great peace happened in my inner space. I was so much peaceful the whole night, in the morning. There was an excitement, but not jumping, but calm excitement. And I see that things start shifting right away after the blessing. And it's again, I'm not in the same situation I was before that blessing. I'm entirely in a new space right after that. And I also signed up for SAP, decided to do that. And today I asked for the blessing for Devi Parashakti, if she can bless me so I can be SAP. And still things start moving. So I had a client who was not paying me. He sent me the e-transfer. It was stuck payment. The payment came through. And right after a new client came and he paid me upfront right away. And another called and booked an appointment to show up next day. Yeah, that was amazing experiences. I have seen many breakthroughs in my business right after doing the Paramashivoham. Like my business grows a lot, and especially I myself grown a lot along with that business, handling, tackling things, my own capacity. These all have grown everything on a great extent, which I cannot even express. Yeah.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. So let me just recap on the sequence of events. So a couple of days back, Shivama had her Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, where Devi blessed her to that she will be having the permanent and eternal enlightenment, and blessed her with the Jivan Mukti. And right after that, out of the gratitude for Devi Parashakti, Shiva decided to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, where she wants to contribute to the revival of the enlightenment ecosystem Kailasa. And right after she made the decision and decided to make the first contribution, right next day, she had 3 financial breakthroughs. One, the client who was kind of delaying the payment immediately initiated the payment. Second, she got a new client who actually made an upfront payment. Third, she got another new client who booked an appointment for her the next day. So 3 breakthroughs in financial as soon as you decided that you want to contribute back. And Shivama, I want to ask this question. You just used the Supreme Pontiff for less than a year. And of course, you have had amazing experiences. What really made you make the decision to contribute back to Kailasa? What made you feel like, okay, I want to give back. I want to contribute to Kailasa. What shifted in you to make that decision?
I am totally transformed, and like when you have something, you want other to have as well. The same bliss I'm going through, I want other people to be experience that. And as much resources we have in the organization, we can make more people have this blissful experiences. So I just want to share what I have. Other people can also have and be in these states.
You have such a beautiful heart, Mashiva. Not just you want to experience, you want to ensure, you want to keep the enlightenment system alive so other people can share and can experience the same as well. Beautiful. And now that Mashiva, you're here, I really want you to share maybe a few lines about the Paramashivoham program, because there are many of our viewers who are joined this live, know about Paramashivoham, or who know about it but thinking about, oh, it takes 16 hours, it's 16 days. Do I have that kind of a time to attend the program? And I know you have attended the office, as much as you can. So what is it that you would like to tell the program?
It's a great blessing if someone can join that. Even 1 day or 2 day or any part of that program is transforming. When I joined, I had to run my own business, my own home. I'm single parent, so it was difficult for me to manage everything. But I decided, okay, whatever I can do, I will do. I was watching that program when I was driving on my phone, when I was dropping my son to school. Everywhere I was in touch and I was listening. And one thing, I was very, being an accountant, a person mind is trained into be very analytical mind. So I didn't know that I'll have that much big shift from mind. I am moved to intuition. Same decisions I'm taking more effectively with my intuition, just because I was totally present in that program and I committed myself, whatever situation is, I'll do it. And especially the meditations and the completions, they transform a person. completely change. You're no more that person before you join. Your life changes a lot.
And if you have to tell in one line, why should somebody who is watching this program live, why should they must attend Paramashivoham? What would you tell? How would you describe this program for a person who doesn't know about the program?
So everything in our life we want to attain a kind of happiness. We are looking for a happiness, but it doesn't come from the things we do, from the activities we do. It comes from our inside, and that inside only Paramashivoham can give you. But I kept on joining and again because something was shifting, something was moving inside me. So I wanted that space to be bigger and bigger and be in that place forever. So that is a permanent happiness, I'll say, if you want in your life. Yeah.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us, Ma Shiva. And for all our viewers, if you're watching and if you're listening to Ma Shiva sharing and you feel like, oh God, I want to experience that shift that Ma Shiva experienced in Paramashivoham, you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register for the next season of the Paramashivoham program, which is starting in, it starts every full moon and every new moon. So the next full moon or new moon, the program will start and you can join. It's a completely online program. The program is Guru Dakshina based, means there is no specific fee for the program. Out of the space of gratitude, whatever you want to offer as Guru Dakshina, you can pay for the program. And so the program is only Guru Dakshina based. So you can register and join the program right from the comfort of your own house. kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Thank you so much, Ma Shiva, for sharing your experience and coming live and sharing your experience.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Next we have Ma Amrita from San Jose joining us to the show today. Welcome, Ma Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam Ma.
Nithyanandam. So we're really excited to have you in the show today. Would you like to share the readings? What was the blessings that you received from Devi Parashakti?
Yes, Ma, Nithyanandam. So, Devi Parashakti called out my name today, and I had asked Ma Devi 4 boons. Like, I wanted to be like my guru, powerful and unshaken and centered, like how he is amidst of anything that is happening. So that is something that blows my mind, like how Swamiji operates amidst of everything that is going on. So I asked Ma Devi that I want to be like him. I want that attributes of him in me. So that was one of the boon, and another was like I wanted to be I want to contribute to Sri Kailasa as a karta, and I asked Ma Devi to show me the path to manifest the abundance and bless me to make it happen. So Ma Devi was like, I'm giving you all these boons, and along with it I will give you the jnana and wealth and the powers. And I really felt blessed. Like I remember in one of the satsangs, Swamiji said that my disciples will cut the cake, distribute it, and have it too. So it's the life of abundance. So I really wanted to, you know, have and enjoy that space. So everything just aligned, and I have been longing to hear it from Amma. So it just came, and today I made my first payment towards becoming an SJP Yajman. So I'm feeling like I'm excited towards the path now, and just looking forward for the journey.
Oh wow! Thank you so much for sharing. Would you like to share why did you want to become an SJP Karta, and what made you to pose this as a question? See, you could have asked so many other things in your life, but what propelled you to ask this boon of becoming an SJP Karta?
I think from Swamiji's satsang only, he keeps sharing that if you exhaust whatever you have, only then more will be given to you. And every time I have like contributed to him in any way, it has come back to me in multiple folds. So, but there was always like a binary logic, like, you know, which stops any person who has been conditioned societally. So I was like, that was stopping me. But I was like, Swamiji, you take care of this as well. I really want to make that jump, and you make it happen, because you say that I will shower. I want to experience that. I want to contribute towards your mission. I want to be that hand or be that instrument of yours in contributing towards your divine mission. So I think that was the reason why I asked for that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, how do you feel? What is the cognition that you are holding? What do you expect in the journey after the readings?
Even before, it's like I felt like I just had this thought that I want to contribute to Swamiji's mission as SJP or Karta. Like, he will align. So wealth manifestation sessions happened, he aligned. And then now I was like very skeptical, like, and I was like a little scared and anxious, and someone held my hand and I was able to make the payment regardless of, you know, whatever inside churning was happening. And now the cognition is like, I've been always holding this cognition, like no matter what, Swamiji does take care, but I was not aligning my actions. So I feel like now I'm becoming more and more integrated. I think I'm feeling like, okay, I'm moving towards my higher self, and he's there. He's holding my hand to do that. So I'm actually really happy that that is happening, and I'm excited.
Beautiful, Ma, beautiful. Would you like to share with our viewers why they should be part of this journey of becoming an SJP Yajaman or a Karta? Why should they become part of this journey, and what would you like to share with them?
Yes, Ma. I was born in a Hindu Brahmin family, and I have grown up seeing all the rituals and traditions in my family. But when I got introduced to Swamiji, that's the time I actually got connected to deities. That's the time when I actually felt that they are very much alive and they're really grand boons. So I think that was the first connection, like born in a Hindu Brahmin family, but not being able to understand the significance of the homas or rituals being carried, and whatever festivals being celebrated in Kailasa, and how Swamiji celebrates in a very grand way. I think that was one of the things, and Swamiji's teachings, like how it has transformed me, and that he has never let me down. Every time he says things have come true, and he has been showering more and more and more, and he has like making me aware of myself, like, hey, you are a lion, you are not a sheep. That's the second thing. And I think every youth is looking for abundance, whether it's in terms of money or blissful relationships or being an entrepreneur. So Swamiji's teachings and the Hindu way of living is the way. He has never let me down, and I think that is the way to go. I have never felt like, I was being wrong or I was cheated. It was everything aligned with Shastras and Agamas and Vedas, which just felt that it was in sync, and there was no second thoughts. Like whatever he says has been coming true, and I think just the Hindu way of living, like living in abundance, the way he's teaching in many different ways and how he is making himself available, I think no one should be missing out this opportunity. No youth should be missing out this opportunity of bringing abundance in their life when he is available and he's making himself available.
Wow. Thank you so much, Ma. That was really inspiring, especially the authenticity with which Swamiji is reviving Kailasa and how it is benefiting the youth today, whether it is through rituals or through life solutions or through all the other branches of Hinduism, sharing it with the whole world. No human being should be missing any of this. So thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for coming to the show today. And we are looking forward to your journey of becoming the SJP Karta. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Nithyananda.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nithyanandam, Ma.
Yes, I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk with us.
Nithyanandama, are you able to hear me?
Yes, Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman and as, in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, Ma. I'm Sarita Pasupaleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day, in my day-to-day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only like a work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked a couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care of everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever I asked her, she said she's going to take it. It's like amazing.
No, just to add one thing. In Tamil, she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was the exact words of Devi Parashakti. There are thousands of people who are like, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here, Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me, and this, the connection also. I was from 2 days before that reading. I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and what our Swamiji explained how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then that before the day I felt she was so beautiful. When I watching her I felt, oh my god, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection. And I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
That Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told with so much of, right? I watched her sleeping like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lilita says now just before the Parashakti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings literally wait just for a glimpse of hers. And here she comes out of millions, she calls out your name. And not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow.
Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Very strong, powerful. I mean, I cannot explain myself. I am feeling like I am the Parashakti. That kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home, with the kids also. Because when before I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Now I'm not getting that. Literally I'm looking, oh, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I am feeling, yeah, I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I feel they are my kids. I need to take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to, to be equal or something like that. Instead, you are feeling one with the divine. The divine feminine consciousness is manifesting through you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This is what Swamiji is reviving as women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right now, you have a life with Swamiji from 2007. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. You have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, powerful revelations that Swamiji is bringing to the humanity, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, oh, everything we are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care everything. even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, like, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting to do, who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually, many times, because we are holding on to it, share and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let, oh, Divine Mother, you take care. When we surrender, then she starts taking care of us. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Ma Sarita, for joining.
Thank you.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
So, joining with us
Nithyananda,
today, we have
thank you for joining us.
Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share
in our
her journey
present
as
segment,
a mother,
we
as a
have
woman. How
Nithyananda
she
Paramashivam
experienced song
with us
life
as
and
a
how
guest.
Devi has showered her.
Welcome, Aya.
Nithyanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nithyananda.
Thank you so much for joining us.
So I think we can just wait for her.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
So, Aya, could you please share a little bit about yourself
You can actually unmute
with all our
and, you
devotees
can
since
talk with us.
how many years you have been with Swamiji, and a little bit about yourself.
Nithyanandamma,
If you
are
could
you able to
please
hear me?
share with us, Aya.
Yes,
Yes.
Ma, I want to tell the first thing. I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. So, in our present segment, we have Srinitya Chitambarananda, who has joined us as a special guest. Welcome, Aya.
Nithyananda.
Thank you so much for joining us. So,
Thank you.
So, Aya, could you please share a little bit about yourself with all our devotees, since how many years you have been with Swamiji, and a little bit about yourself, if you could please share with us, Aya.
Sure. My name is Sri Nithya Chidambarananda. I live in Dubai, and I am devotee of Swamiji since 2010. Mahavatar Babaji is the one who brought me at the lotus feet of Swamiji. So that is the greatest blessing. And from there, my life has completely changed. So physically, mentally, psychologically, monetarily, all aspects of my life, relationship. So it is an amazing journey with Swamiji. And in last 1.5 months, with the Devi Ma blessing, Parashakti Maya blessing, a complete new dimension has opened up for me. So I will share about Parashakti Maya blessing, the effect what it is having in my life, how it is changing my life, how it has changed completely. So first, yeah.
So, yeah, when was the first time you met Swamiji?
Swamiji I met first time in March 2011, where I did the Path Puja. No, before that I met Swamiji in Dubai in January 2010. There's a one-day Kalpataru program.
I see. So, more than a decade you have been with Swamiji. I'm very sure, unlike many of the present devotees who might not have got a chance to spend such a long time in the presence of Swamiji, to know him personally, to be blessed by his presence, would you please share, for the benefit of our viewers, some of your personal experiences with Swamiji? I feel our viewers will really cherish it as you share those moments.
Correct. Sure. So first experience is when I was inspired to attend the Kalpataru session in January, and I was doing a lot of meditation. I was following Paramahansa ji, so many things. So I was not willing to go. Then in the meditation, when Mahavatar Babaji came and told, go and attend, he is our Param Guru, Gurudev. Then I decided, okay, then I attended Kalpataru program, and the first darshan, when I went on the stage to hug Swamiji, that's the first experience. Complete I disappeared, complete self disappeared, and there was only laughter, pure bliss and joy. There was nothing, and I just hugged Swamiji. I told, I love you. That was the first experience. I realized, wow, he is my Gurudev, he is my Swamiji, he is my God, he is my everything. So just one darshan, one touch, and I'm done. Then thereafter, we have attended many IAs, we have attended Cruise IA and many programs online, and then. So now, that is what, in my salary, for example, my salary got one shot, it was increased by double, which was like an impossible thing. my relationship, my talent, my skill, my way of living the life. No, it is completely like a 360-degree change in my life. So Swamiji is in my DNA, in my whole being. Swamiji is just vibrating because there's only Swamiji, there's nothing else in my course.
Amazing, Ayya. So as you're sharing, I'm really excited to hear your story, how Swamiji is causing each one of our realities and doing things which we don't even expect. Like we might come with our small demands or small wishes or small desires, but Swamiji gives us what really our being wants and a lot more, something beyond our wildest imaginations as well. As you are mentioning, like increase in salary, just a increase of double, and many other such experiences. I'm very sure most of us might not have such a fortune in life, but how Swamiji makes this magical life happen for all of us, it's really amazing to hear you share all these experiences. So
I'll share now Parashakti Maya blessing. When Parashakti Maya started giving me in Swamiji's form, embodiment of Swamiji, the biggest like a miracle or biggest breakthrough which has happened, which was really was pulling me down, was that like Swamiji says, the present moment consists of three things: perception about reality, perception about me, and actually what is happening. Swamiji reveals that when we are focused on perception of our reality, and then come the perception of me, becomes a powerlessness. Then we even do not know what is really happening, what is actual reality. So whenever there was one pattern, which was a deep pattern, was awakening, whenever it was awakening, and I was getting drawn into it, that perception about reality, and I used to become powerless. After Parashakti Maya's blessing, now what has happened, because Parashakti Maya gave me blessing, you are mine, you are part of me, you are always with me, I am always with you. Wow. So what has happened? This has completely changed my present moment. Now present moment is what? I am part of Parashakti Maya. So what is happening? I am not getting drawn, first getting into perception about reality. And I'm not getting powerless. Now instead that I am becoming powerful, that I am part of Parashakti Maya. And now I started impacting the perception about reality and reality itself. So this is the biggest miracle, because when we live in present moment, then we are in oneness with the cosmos, oneness with Parashakti Maya, oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji.
Really amazing, Ayya. So it's really beautiful to hear from you how when so many people around the world are going such intense depression and intense mental disorders, anxieties, you are having, I should say, a phenomenal spiritual experiences with Devi's blessing, and evolving in ways which most of us might not be able to comprehend in such stressful times, especially. That is really fortunate that we are really fortunate that we have Swamiji's grace in our life. So yeah, like how many readings, Akashic readings, did you have with Devi Parashakti?
Parashakti Maya gave us total 5 blessings. Out of that, 1 was for together and 4 for me. And each one is unimaginable. Parashakti Maya just showering blessings and blessings and blessings. One day what happened, I was in pain. Like I was having chest pain, I was having back pain, and I felt that it's too much. But I was just praying to Parashakti Maya, and I didn't write actually for the blessing. And that day morning, so what Premananda did, my Sakhi, what she did, she just it was going on, then she just wrote in the YouTube prayer, and in few minutes Parashakti Maya just showered the blessing. Says, from this moment, all the pain will disappear and blossom. It will blossom. The goodness will blossom, and do not be afraid. You will be in bliss. Wow! When just I heard the blessing, all the pain went. That was unimaginable, because from the night I was feeling so much pain, and like I was feeling so much body pain. I had to do so many things, and then when just Parashakti Maya blessed and gave blessing, and that's it. I gone basically. It was like a clear, immediate blessing, and I'm done actually. Then now there is no. That is why I say in my heart, Parashakti Maya, you are my everything. You are my doctor. You are my medicine. You are my mother. You are my everything. I come to you. Whatever I need, give me. Parashakti Maya gave me blessing that whatever you ask and whatever you not ask, I will give you. I just shower on you.
Amazing.
Anytime you need anything, just ask. So that's so much of bliss, so much of motherliness of mother. Parashakti Maya is an infinite motherliness of mother, just showering us like we are her child, just taking care of us.
So
it's unimaginable.
Yeah. So yeah, could you, as you got 5 readings, I'm very sure you must have, Parashakti Ma must have surely taken care of your families, extended families, especially if you have any such experiences, because we know as you're sharing, it's like really amazing to know how Devi is taking care of all your problems, from everything, a small pain to making sure you get a double increase in your salary. Everything she's taking care of. But at the same time, we know how the situation of COVID-19 pandemic is in India, what kind of crisis situation is there, not only just in India, worldwide. So could you please share with us how Devi is taking care of your family in Dubai and India, or elsewhere? What has your experience been? Could you please share with our devotees
Yes.
who are in these stressful
Sure.
times?
Yes. So my mother, now she is resting at Lotus feet of Swamiji. She left the body. So before that, she was 86 years old, and she lived with us for a long time. Then she went to India, and she was with my brother. Then the last phase of her life, then she got COVID, and then my brother got it. Then my nephew got it, and all of them. And then it was such a difficult time for them. Then I was very clear that Swamiji, Parashakti Ma is just taking care of everything. So I was just praying, and I was in the peaceful mode, and just blessing that let everything happen the best. And then after some time, my brother came out of COVID, my nephew came out of COVID, and then my mother was in her last phase. And then with Swamiji's grace, then she left the body. Once she left the body, then they were in so much of tense. They were telling, because she was having COVID, now they are not taking, they will not allow, and we will not be able to perform the last rite. No one is ready to come. There's huge complication, and they were completely like a shattered. I told them, do not worry. Swamiji is taking care. Complete Swamiji is taking care. Just relax and pray. Nothing will happen. So day before that day, they had given for a COVID day. And just when they were worrying for 2-3 hours and in tension, in 1 hour, all the report came, and they, including for my mother, they were completely COVID negative.
Oh.
And then they were shocked. And the problem, all the ways, everything got completely opened up. And then they did proper rituals for my last rites for my mother. Then they went, and then they were telling me, yes, you were right, Swamiji is really taking care, completely really taking care of each of us.
Amazing, Aya. So it's a very beautiful sharing which you are doing, and I'm really shaken to hear how boldly you as a son face this whole thing, and your extended family also, who might not have experienced the grace of Swamiji so much directly as you have been blessed to. How boldly the entire family went through this extremely difficult time, and the immense surrender that your entire family is having towards Devi. It is really inspirational. It's really humbling, and it shows how Swamiji is taking care of everything cosmically and taking care of everything, even healing COVID once reached his feet after the being has left the body. That is something unheard of. But at the same time, as Swamiji has been sharing in past few satsangs repeatedly and emphasizing, he's going to take care of us spiritually, cosmically, but he's going to take care of us at the human level also. And he was sharing examples of how some of the monastic members had been affected by corona because of Anadan and other activities, and how Swamiji was taking care, and he very particularly emphasized the need of multi-layer quarantine, and especially in case of the people who are living in India. So with what you have gone through, because you have the strength given by Swamiji, your entire extended family was able to get that strength through you. When you passed on the assurance that Devi gave you, when you passed on that assurance, that strength, that spiritual clarity to your extended family, they also got that blessing. That was phenomenal. But for the people who might not be so fortunate, for one or the other reason, to have an avatar to guide them in such a micro level, what would your advice to be to them? What would your message be to them? How would they protect themselves at a human level, at a physical level? Spiritually and cosmically, Swamiji is there, but Swamiji is also there at a physical level. So what would your message be to them, for example, in terms of understanding that they need to quarantine themselves at a multi-layer, which is not possible at that home, which is practically impossible in India, and for which reason they have an option of coming to Adi Kailasha and saving their lives. So in regard of all the current happenings which is happening in the whole world in India, and your personal life also, your close family, your own brother, your own mother, the entire thing which has unfolded in front of you, looking at that, what would your message be to the people of India especially? Could you please share, Raya?
Yes, sure. So now what happened, because as Swamiji shared about the third wave, which will start like from August, September and October, and it is going to be having severe impact in India especially. And like practically it is not possible to have multi-layer protection when we are isolating at home. So that is why now I told my brother and my sister-in-law, we told all our family members in India. We told that, see, that one up to second wave was okay. We could withstand, but the third wave is going to be very strong, and to survive, as Swamiji says, to live, to be alive in this year is the biggest profit. To save life, and Swamiji with his infinite compassionate, the motherliness of mother, Swamiji has opened the door of all Adinam, Adi Kailasa and other places. So I told them, run and go and live there. Forget everything else. So my brother and my sister-in-law, they're like in 1 week time, they are going to go and live in Adi Kailasha. I'm still inspiring the others, because it is now, it is most important that they and all of us who are living in India, they want to save their life. And Swamiji especially has opened up without any charge, with just infinite compassionate. to just practically impossible to have the protection. And now this wave is going to be very strong. So it is our duty to keep ourselves alive.
Yes, Ayya. So how many people have you reached out, and what has their response been, and how do you think how we can help? I'm very sure many of us devotees who are outside, more are especially in India, are trying to come to Adi Kailasha. We have a huge number of people coming in. At the same time, many of them would be struggling with their close ones, near and dear ones, trying to get them to Adi Kailasha for this multi-layer quarantine, for protective quarantine. What would your sincere message be to them who are struggling to convince their spouse or their extended families to come to Adi Kailasha? What would your sincere message to be to these people?
Yes. So what I now I am in is that I am now anything, including like I shared about my pattern to whatever is going to be. That now first I am just bringing my perception about me. I am part of Parashakti Maya. I am with Parashakti Maya. Parashakti Maya is with me. And from that, praying to Parashakti Maya, please flow through me and guide them and let them come out of their delusion or ignorance that they need to stay in their house. So once as I invoke the Parashakti Maya and that compassionate, the love, motherliness as it flow through this being is going to touch their heart. So I do not need to be in struggle because I am completely surrendered, completely at the lotus feet of Parashakti Maya. And I know that Parashakti Maya is taking care. Because to remove the ignorance of the other being who may be in that Maya matrix and who may be thinking, no, this is most important than this. And they may not realize the importance of living in Adi Kailasha. Then I'm sure at a divine level, Parashakti Maya's love will break through their ignorance and will guide them, will hold their hand and bring them to Adi Kailasha. So that is all celebration and oneness.
Amazing, Ayya. So as you are sharing that all our devotees, all they need to do is with will, persistence, devotion and surrendering to Devi Parashakti, they just need to do their part, surrendering and let Devi flow through them, and all of us will do our part of reaching out to our near and dear ones and explaining them the need for multi-layer quarantine and the blessing which Swamiji has given to the entire humanity. So it was a really a very strong wake-up call. The way you shared how you went through such tragic moments in your very close family, your own mother, your brothers and everybody, how you faced it so boldly and how you came out and everything. That was a really inspiring and a very deep personal experience which you shared. And so would you like to add anything as a final message anything to
I
add?
like to share about I like to share about my father-in-law. My father-in-law was staying here for a long time, and we were serving him and all. And every day he was watching Swami Satsang also with us every day morning. And then Swamiji personally blessed him, and Swami told, I will take care of you. And he, at the later stage of his life, he got deeply connected with Swamiji. So once he left the body, then in one satsang, Swamiji was just sharing, he left the body, but he's still attending the satsang every day. So he is not binding himself that with body only he has to attend. So every day he is to come in the astral body, my father-in-law, and is to sit here and watch satsang and participate satsang every day, which of course with our eyes we couldn't see. But Swamiji, naturally Swamiji seen him and Swamiji was sharing and blessing him. That was unimaginable. The being, when Swamiji touches, Swamiji is completely take care when they are in the body, and even once they leave the body, then also the connection is there, which was unimaginable.
Truly, really unimaginable and incomprehensible ways, very beautiful ways, divine leelas of Devi Parashakti expressing through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. And I'm really humbled and inspired to listen all the sharing which you have done so far. Would you like to share any final words? Would you like to add anything?
Two things which is I would like to share is that two things which is really made and is making complete impact in my life. Is one is enriching, and second is tyaga. What I feel the most powerful way is just enriching, and enriching, making impact in the life of people, connecting beings to Swamiji, more and more loving, more and more compassionate, and more tyaga, and more contribution, physical, mental, psychological, monetary contribution to our Sangha, for our mission, to keep our Sanatan Hindu Dharma alive, Chakra alive, and just doing whatever best we can do. So it is keep on opening all my patterns or blockage or delusion and the matrix, and brought completely at the lotus feet of my Swamiji. So my message is, let us all do more and more enriching, more and more contributing, more and more sharing, more and more getting connected, feeling with Swamiji, and let connect more and more beings to feeling connection with Maya Swamiji. This is the way, only way it is going to change our life, empower our life, and not in this janmas, for janmas to come.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much. It was a really beautiful sharing, and very aptly you pointed out that our duty is to just go on enriching, and this is the tyaga needed in these times of crisis. Really beautiful sharing, Aya. Thank you so much. So that was Srinitya Chitambrananda Aya, who came and shared his personal life experiences with us.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ